right, good morning everybody. Happy Thursday morning stream, which is a little bit unusual for us. We're never usually streaming on Thursday mornings, at least. But welcome everybody. Remember, there are two streams today. First one today is Wizz Air. Second one, we're going to be in Valaris. Should be absolutely excellent, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. Who do we have so far? We have Aviation Geek. We have Milsku Aviation. Thank you, my friend, for being here. We have my mom. Thank you so much, Mom. Love you. We have Max. We have Foot. All right, everybody. Thank you for being here. Hey, Thomas, my friend. Thank you for being here. Hey, Gamer Boy. Are you late? Nope, you are not. You are just in time. We just started. So, the airplane is completely cold and dark. Nothing's going on. You can see they're currently loading our baggage. Catering truck is all set to go too, getting our snacks all on board. Hey, Farmer, everybody. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for being here. All right, without further ado, well, first off, let's check out the airplane here. Looking absolutely fantastic. We got some Ryanairs over here, Eurowings. We got a Lufthansa A321 over there. Another Ryanair 7.3, looks like an EasyJet A320neo over there also. So absolutely excellent. Currently sitting in Berlin. First flight is taking us over to... Sorry, I forgot for some reason. First flight is taking us over to Budapest. Going from Budapest over to Târgu, Mureș, and then from there back to Budapest. So should be really good flights today, this morning. So without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit and let's get this show on the road, shall we? It's good flying the 738, nice. Michael, what does the deluxe edition give you? I'm pretty sure it gives you a few extra airplanes. Pretty sure it doesn't give you the F-18. Pretty sure it gives you like the Cessna Citation Longitude, is that correct also? And then I think it gives you the 737-800. What's up with your fan here again? Flying Turkish Airlines A320 from Istanbul. Nice. Very nice. Like the colors on the airplane? So do I. Very, very nice. Very nice at all. Hungarian low-cost carrier, Wizz Air. Alright, let's go ahead and get the airplane all powered up and ready to go. External power is coming on now. Batteries 1 and 2 coming on also. We're going to get our crew supply oxygen on. We're going to get our nav lights on. We're going to get our emergency exit lights armed. And then we are going to get our IRS all set to nav to get those start to be aligned. Let's come down here now. Let's get our brightnesses turned up on our PFD as well as our navigation display. And do the same thing with our ECAMs, both upper and lower. And we'll come over here and do the navigation display for the first officer, along with the PFD. Alright, looking good. Let's give ourselves a little bit of light up here as well. Same thing with down here. Just give us a little bit of light down here. Excellent. Let's come over here to our fly pad. Get this turned on. Love the sounds in the fly-by-wire, so do I. It's absolutely fantastic. I have the standard to say I buy deluxe edition and download everything. Will it save my progress? Yep, everything should be the same. Guess no long haul from now on. Until we get a more viable airplane for long hauls. I mean, I think what we're probably going to end up doing is do a 5 or 6 hour stream, but just do 3 or 4 2-hour legs or 1.5 hour legs versus 1 7-hour leg. Still get to the same destination over 4 flights versus 1 straight flight, and risking a crashed desktop. Alright, let's go ahead and import our SimBrief data now right into our fly pad here. Alright, looking good. We're going to take care of our fuel first. We're just going to bring that right in from our EFB. There you go, looking good. And same thing with our passengers. We're going to get them all boarded here. Start that process. Although it's saying that we don't have any passengers on board. Hold on a second. Let's go over to our OFP and see how many we have on board here. 186, so we are pretty much full. So let's just get 186 loaded on there. Now we can start loading up the airplane. Alright, excellent. Let's go over here back to our home page. Let's go down to our McDo and let's get our FMC all programmed and ready to go. We'll go to init. We'll hit init request, get our flight plan all loaded in for us there, which it is. Perfect. Hey, W's Aviation, nice to see you. Nilsku says I already had a 6-hour school day. Nice, absolutely nice. It's only 10 past 10 in the morning here for us. I may get the fly-by-wire. Yep, you should, Foot. It's actually really, really good. How am I doing today? I am doing perfectly fine, W's, perfectly fine. 2 streams in one day, yippee, absolutely Aviation Geek throwing in 2 for today. Should be absolutely fantastic. Alright. Oops, what am I doing here? Alright, let's go ahead and look at our flight plan now. Let's get our departures all entered in. For our departure today, let's go back to our flypad. Looks like they want us going out on the ARSA 1Q. The ARSA 1Q. And we are going out on runway 7 right. RSEC 1Q, perfect. Alright, looking good there. We will insert that in there. Then we'll go over to our arrival. Looks like they want us coming in on runway 31 left via the ARFO 2 key. ILS 31 left via the ARFO. Oh, we have ARFO 2H. Looks like that's probably going to have to do. Was there a transition? RFOX. We don't have that as an option, so that's fine. We'll just insert that in there. Okay. Go back to our flight plan now, and let's check our plan and just make sure everything is looking good on our end. Just step through each one of these really quickly. Alright, little discontinuity there, no problem. We can clear that on out of here. There's another discontinuity. Let's clear him out. Alright. I am fine with that. Go through it one more time. Get rid of that manual there. There we go. That's looking better. Perfect. Perfect, absolutely perfect. That's looking fantastic now. The only thing we have to do is I'm just going to check our departures and make sure that we don't have any restrictions. Hey, you Aviate, my friend. Thank you for being here. What state and province am I located? I am in New England, my friend. Has there been any improvements to the VNAV in this bird? There have not. Not yet, at least. For me, Deluxe Edition is for free. Nice, Foot. You just buttered the A320. Very nice, Nosku. Very, very nice indeed. Good job on that, my friend. Alright, let's take a look at our charts. Take a look at our departure. Just make sure that we don't have any problems here. Just make sure we don't have any restrictions. Wait a minute, what? Oh, okay. Sorry, just got confused for a sec with my chart. Initial climb clearance is to 5,000 when we get to RSAP. Do we have that in here? It's giving us flight level 350, but that's no problem. We're not using ATC or anything like that on the climb out. The only thing I just want to make sure is everything is looking good here, which it is. Alright, excellent. I'm happy with that. Changed my name, I noticed. It's just Foot now. 6-hour flight tomorrow with the Queen of the Skies. Nice, no ski. Very, very nice indeed. Alright, let's get up to the overhead panel now. Let's get our APU fired up and on and ready to go. Let's get our seatbelt signs on now. Get everybody to start taking their seats. Let's take a look at our boarding progress and see where we are with that. Looks like we have 69 passengers on right now. Cargo is almost unloading also. So that'll take just a little bit more time. We can't calculate our performance fully until boarding is completely finished. Remember everybody, let's get this video up to as many likes as we possibly can. Do me a favor and hit that like button for me, would greatly appreciate that. Listening to our APU firing up now. Alright, sounds like the APU is fired up. Let's go ahead and get our APU bleed turned on now to get some nice air to everybody in the cabin. Let's get our autopilot all set to go now. We're climbing up to 35,000 feet for this first leg. And then we can't get our speed put in yet because we need to do our performance calculation, but we can probably just push this forward. Oh yeah, it's not going to let us yet anyway. So we just have to wait for the rest of our boarding to be completed before we can continue. If we take a look, it looks like things are moving along nicely, but we'll move this over fast just to move things along just a little bit faster for us. If I download the Deluxe Edition while it's downloading, could I still play Microsoft Flight Simulator? I'm not sure, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't play it just to make sure it doesn't mess anything up with the installation, you know? There we go, much faster now. Much, much faster now on the boarding process here. Looks like we are going to push back out and to our left as well. So let's get our pushback ready to go. Out and to our left, but we're going to come out here. There you go. That should be fine right there. Perfect. At some point, can you fly a WestJet 787 or WestJet Link Saab 340 if they're available? The Saab isn't available, but the 787 is, so we can definitely take a look at that. We did have success with the Heavy Division 787 mod, so we can definitely go ahead and throw that in the air shortly. The only reason why I haven't yet is just because, you know, I want a viable airplane. I want an airplane that I know is not going to crash on us while we are flying, and that's really the only thing that I would be worried about, to be completely honest. And, you know, I just don't want to have a situation where the airplane's going to crash on us. So we want 133.7 slash, and then our zero fuel weight center of gravity is 24.21%. So we're going to do 24.2, looking good there. Now we need to grab our block fuel, which for this flight is 12,704 pounds. Alright, perfect. Flying some little flights with the good old Cessna Caravan. Nice, that is a very charming airplane indeed. Any other WestJet aircraft? Perfect. Yeah, we haven't done WestJet, so that'll be coming up soon. I don't know if it's a good idea to fly long hauls with the salty 7.4, so I use a normal 7.4. Yeah, I would. Last time we tried our long haul, that's exactly what we were using, was the salty 7.4, and yeah, we all know how that turned out. Alright, let's get our performance all set to go. Flex 2, 35. Alright, looking good there. Let's come up over to our overhead panel now, make sure we're looking good with everything on our end, which we are. Okay, so we should be ready to push back, everybody. Let's get this show on the road. Just check everything out one more time. Looks like we are good. So the only thing we need to do is get outside of the airplane here. Let's get our catering truck out of the way. Let's get our baggage out of the way as well. We got that little black maintenance van there. It doesn't look like he's going to be leaving the area, but that's okay. Let's just wait for these guys to clear out, and then we will get our fuel pumps turned on and get on out of here. Hey, Rick, my friend, thank you for being here. Really greatly appreciate you. Thank you for stopping on by. How to check how much fuel you have? I mean, there's a couple of different ways. You can go up here and you can use this fuel panel that Microsoft Flight Simulator uses as default. With the fly-by-wire, if you were to increase this fuel slider, it would just go back to 0, or what's in the airplane already by the EFB. But I would come over here, and I would definitely do your fuel in the fly-by-wire panel right in here. Right here for your fuel. You can set it yourself how many pounds you need, or you can just click this little fill block fuel from SimBrief button, as long as you've come over here to the main page and clicked import SimBrief data. In the cockpit without fly-by-wire, oh, the amount of fuel that you need would be right here. Fuel on board. And also, if you were to come down here, just press the fuel button down here, and your lower display, you will see exactly how many pounds of fuel are in each tank. But we're going to put this over onto flight control for now. Have I seen the 738 update? I have not. Interesting. I'll have to go ahead and take a look at that. What graphics card do I use? RTX 3070 Ti, my friend. Hello, Chieftain Pilot. Great day from NASA. Tapping the like will be in and out. Alright, my friend. Thank you for checking us out. Hope you're having a great day at work. Hi, FlyMCal. Hey, Captain. I turned on notifications for your stream. Truly enjoying the content. I'm ready for takeoff. Well, excellent. I am happy that you are enjoying the streams, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you tuning in. I'm happy that you are enjoying everything. Thank you so much for your support, my friend. Really means a lot to me, as well as everybody that is supporting the very early goings of this channel. We have a lot of growing to do. My goals for this channel is to really make it into something big, so hopefully we will get there, everybody. I really hope we do. Alright, everything's looking good there. We just need to come down here and lock the flight deck door, and we are ready for pushback, everyone. So without further ado, let's get our pushback started. Oh, hey, pushback Tug. You're in an interesting position there. But he's going to be glitched out, so we can just go ahead and... Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. We're going to have to cancel the planned pushback, then we're going to have to stop it. And then wait for this to pop up again, then hit pre-plan once more in order for the pushback tug to get connected. That should be good. Do this again.
Cockpit to ground.
Here we go.
Ground, stand by.
The video quality is pretty low. Uh-oh. Let me check out my stream health here. Saying that my stream health is good. The reason being is I think it's the bit rate. 144p. Is anybody else having video quality that low? 144 is extremely low. Let me check something out real quick.
Okay, sir. The bypass fan is installed. All doors and hatches closed.
Yeah, everybody else seems to be having a good video quality, my friend. Not sure.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please
Alright,
release parking
we are
brake.
clear for start and push, everybody. So they're asking us to release our parking brake. Let's bring this over to ignition/start. Let's release our parking brake and then pop over to the wing view and start engine number 2 as soon as we start rolling. Enjoy the startup, everybody, of engine number 2.
Start in the sequence.
Right through our maintenance van there, no biggie. Now stream at 1080, good. Am I on multiplayer? No. Hey Leon, thank you for coming in with the subscription, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you. Thank you for your support and checking out the channel. Certainly hope you are enjoying the stream and all of the content. Let's go ahead and run up engine number 1 now. Sad, I really want to do an A320 formation. You know, we're going to be doing something like that in the very near future, my friend.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake. Parking brake set. Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Alright, we have a good start to both of our engines, so let's go ahead and get our beacon lights on now. Let's get our taxi lights on as well. Everything else is looking good here. We can go ahead and bring our ignition switch back down to normal. Let's come up here and get our APU bleed off, as well as the APU master start switch. Alright, perfect. Let's come over here to our wing view now and get flaps down to position 1. I really like the new Berlin airport to replace the old Berlin Tegel airport they shut down a year ago. Yeah, isn't it brand new? Even if I need to learn a bit of ILS or VOR IFR flights, I am way at the beginning. Yeah, it takes a little bit of practice, but eventually you will get there, my friend, I promise. Practice makes perfect. Looks fine on my end. Alright, perfect. What radio mod is that? Never heard the pilots actually talking. That would be the Amphibious Pilots Pushback tool. You can grab that right on flightsim.to. I do have GSX installed. Well, I did, but I completely uninstalled it just because of how slow it was. Taking off at St. Bart's? Nice. Nice. We're definitely going to be in the Caribbean soon. We'll do another St. Bart's run, do some island hopping. Alright, everybody. Let's get on out of here. We are all set to go. Releasing our parking brake. Let's start rolling. Alright, we're going to follow this taxiway straight right here out of apron B. We're going to taxi turn right onto Victor 1. Actually, wait, I like that's Papa. Right now I'm installing some mods for Microsoft Flight Simulator, like Global AI Traffic version 2, and some nice, very nice. Yeah, I don't use any traffic mods, at the moment at least. Right, let's get our auto brakes over to maximum. Perfect. We'll come down here and arm our spoilers. We're not going to brief the cabin crew until we know that we are absolutely going to be all set for departure. What's my favorite airline? That's a toughie. That is a tough question indeed. You know, because I've only really ever flown on Southwest Airlines and Frontier in real life, you know, Southwest has me over in regards to their service and their free bags and everything like that. But Frontier has me won over because of their liveries, because I love the fact that they paint animals on their airplanes. Never flown in real life yet? Well, nice. Still plenty of time for that. Still plenty of time for that. I'm sure you will get there one day, my friend. Alright, now we'll come up here and call the cabin, let them know that we are going to be getting ready to go soon, and we will test our takeoff configuration. It's normal. We never had our TCAS turned on, so I will turn that on for everybody, as well as our predictive wind shear. Alright. Ooh, taxiing a little bit fast. Holy moly, 25 knots. Bring that back down to 20 for us. There we go. Since I'm in Canada, my favorite airline is definitely WestJet. Everyone claims that Air Canada is much better, but realistically, WestJet has much better service. Yeah, I've never flown anywhere in Canada myself, but you know, that's what I look for in an airline, is the best service possible. Like I said, I like Southwest just because they have the free bags, your 2 free carry-ons, and your check-ins. Unlike Frontier, who's a low-cost carrier, but they make you pay for literally everything. They make you pay for the air that you breathe. Break's over. Gonna have to work lurk for a little while. Alright, dear old dad, my friend. Enjoy work. Getting to be around airplanes all day. Getting ready to mow a yard, yippee, oh boy. Enjoy. Sounds like Southwest is a pretty good airline. It is. You know, a lot of people call their pilots reckless because they taxi between like 25 and 30 knots on the ground, which I can attest to. But I've never really had any problems with them. They've always been really nice to us. The only time I've ever had a problem is we were flying and we had a layover in Baltimore before we came home. And the plane was supposed to take off at about 8:30 p.m. And they called us for boarding. And everybody was standing. We were waiting to board. And then they never started the boarding process. And then no one said anything. You know, the airplane, you know, we're sitting there a half hour waiting to get on the airplane, and no one's told us what's going on yet, why we haven't got on the airplane. Turns out one of the flight attendants, her flight to jump on the one we were going to be on was late. Which is fine, that happens. Definitely understand that happens in aviation. But at least say something to everybody waiting in the terminal and waiting to board the airplane, you know? Maybe the pilots have a need for speed? More than likely. Their Eurowings A320 just took off with a call sign German Wings. Does that seem strange to anyone here in the chat? Does it? That's strange to anybody? Alright, we are getting close to our departure runway. We're going to turn and burn, so let's go ahead and get our landing lights on, get these up to takeoff, and get our strobes on as well. And let's get on out of here, everybody. Alright, enjoy the departure out of Berlin. Alright, power levers come up to 40%. Alright, and now going into flex. Positive rate, Europe. TCAS and standby. I thought I turned that on, did I not? Weird. Alright, what an excellent departure. Lever's going to come down to climb now. We are going to lower our nose. Start turning to get on course. Alright, flaps coming clean. What is going on with our ND right now? Alright, let's get autopilot on here. What is going on? We need to get rid of this. It's not letting me. Not allowed in nav. 10 out of 10 takeoff. Nice. Thank you, my friend. Alright, hold on a second here. Damn, I see you have that same issue. I don't know why that happens, but it keeps freaking me off. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Hey, Kelly. I mean, we're following our flight plan perfectly fine, but whatever this 600 is, I think I have an idea of what we're gonna do. So let's just wait for us to turn right at Argux here before I try to mess with it. Alright, so the airplane is not following our track, so we're gonna have to do this ourselves here. Let's go into managed heading mode. Then hopefully we can come down here. What? Are we not? What is happening? Alright, now let's try this here. We need to get rid of this. Okay, hopefully that fixed it. We should be good now, I hope. Nope, we are still in managed heading mode now. I think the aircraft has a mind of its own. Sometimes it does. Hey Abigail, thank you for the subscription and like. Really appreciate that. If you had a SID set up with the Microsoft Singular Flight Plan, I've noticed it doesn't always work properly. No, I'm using the SimBrief flight plan, and I just uploaded it right to our MCDU ourselves. But now we can't get ourselves back into nav mode. We'll see if we follow it on our own here. And then the airplane really let our speed drop there, which was really odd too. So we'll see what the airplane does. There we go. Now we're in nav. Okay. We should be good now. Should be good now from here on out. Well, I hope everybody's certainly having a great Thursday. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me and enjoying our flights so far. I'm unsure which small aircraft I should use for some low-pass adventures. Can't go wrong with the Cessna 208. I have one of the best flight sim channels on YouTube. Well, thank you, W's Aviation. Really appreciate that. I certainly try, that's for sure. Really happy everybody is enjoying the streams and the content. Thank you, everybody. Alright, perfect. Remember everybody, if you're new here and you are enjoying the channel, please consider becoming a subscriber. As well as hit that like button for me on the video, I'd really appreciate that as well. We do not have a definitive goal of likes for this stream, but we just want to get it as high as absolutely possible. I really miss Germanwings. I just don't understand why Lufthansa Group would get rid of it since they've been operating for Eurowings. I mean, honestly, there's probably a lot of decisions, a lot of factors that went into that decision for them. Oh, okay, I see the Cessna 208 Grand Caravan EX or the Textron Aviation. I would do the Cessna. The Grand Caravan is very, very nice. Very forgiving airplane. For sure. As you can see, there's something brand new in the bottom right hand corner. I did a little bit of reorganizing of the actual displays of the overlays. You see up top at our flight progress bar now I have my logo right in the center, although I need to adjust the departure and arrival because that looks a little bit silly now that I look at it, so I'm definitely going to do some adjustments there. And then the bottom right hand corner, you can see that we have the top donators to the channel so far. So AJ Flyer currently in the lead at $15, 18 after that at $10, and John Baker at 8. I will update that as more donations come in if somebody takes the lead. As well as you can see a nice little scroll bar up the top there above those just showing all the recent donations. So thank you so much everybody who has donated so far. Really, really greatly means a lot to me. Thank you so much for your support. That will definitely help me purchase more airplanes, purchase more add-ons, so we can enjoy them all together. So thank you so much everybody. Really appreciate all of you. Any airport ideas? What do you mean? Meaning like to make for developers to make? What are my thoughts on the JetBlue and Spirit merger situation? I mean, the thing about that is they're going to take over the low-cost market, a big portion of it. That's the only thing. Hey, AirDog, my friend, thank you for checking out the channel. Hope you're having a fantastic Thursday so far. Let's go ahead and get the music turned down just not music, the sim volume turned down a tad. Let's get our music on for everybody. Enjoy some nice tunes. How many subscriptions are we up to? I think 379, I believe. Yep, 379 subscribers. Thank you so much, everybody. Want to hear something funny? Sure. Thanks, Bob. Really appreciate it. We are growing pretty greatly here. I'm French-Hungarian and I live in Budapest. Nice. Well, we are going right to your local area right now as we speak. Wait, I lied. That's the third leg. My apologies. But we're going to be making our way there regardless, so happy you could join the stream and enjoy the arrival. Actually, no. We are going to Budapest next. Then Budapest, Romania, then Romania, back to Budapest. So, really glad that you're able to join the stream and see the arrival into your hometown. Yeah, whenever I make these streams last minute like I did last night, I always forget our legs every single time. Like I said, these streams, like, you know, last night I was thinking about it, don't have work today, so I was like, you know what, let me throw up a stream. Where am I from? The United States, AirDog. United States. What do I think is the best American airport? You know, I don't know, to be completely honest. The best airport that I've probably experienced myself, honestly, is probably Orlando International, only because of how smooth everything operates there and how nicely the foot traffic flows through the airport. So yeah, as far as experience, I'd say Orlando. I might move to New York in 5 years. Very nice, AirDog. Very nice indeed. I think Spirit would collapse if they merged with JetBlue, and that would mean that we would start to see ex-Spirit liveries that would be interesting. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, like I said, they're going to take over the low-cost carrier market in the United States for sure, because behind that, you really only have Frontier and Southwest, and now Frontier and Southwest are going to have to compete with Spear Blue, or whatever they're going to call themselves. They might just keep themselves as JetBlue, I would imagine, but now they're going to have to compete with that. And the thing about that is you know, JetBlue, I've never thought always had the lowest prices. I've never flown a JetBlue before, because Southwest just always beats them in regards to their pricing. Always beats them in regards to their pricing, for sure. Getting our top of descent ready to go here. Right? You should see the Canadian low-cost market. It sucks. Yeah, I mean, in the United States right now, it's not that great either. Really not that great either. Let's look up, let's go look up a flight for Southwest right now and see what we're looking at for pricing. Yeah, so, okay. So listen to this. If I wanted to fly from my local airport to... If I wanted to fly from my local airport to Orlando, currently as it stands, that would cost, on Southwest Airlines, with 2 stops to boot, 2 stops, 8 hours and 20 minutes of travel time on Southwest Airlines would be $617 each way, one way. Now, obviously, there's different options. Like, for instance, you know, I see 323, again, 2 stops. 260 non-stop, that's not terrible. 612. You know, they're all over the place. 182, there we go, that's not too terrible. Again, you have a stop. 173. So, I mean, the prices are kind of fluctuating all over the place, but that was in the middle of December. So $173 isn't that bad, but that airplane also took off at 8 o'clock p.m. You had to stop in Baltimore and wouldn't arrive back to my local airport until 1 in the morning. And, no thank you. The prices are pretty good, but service is the crappy part. Oh boy. Yeah, I mean, Southwest Airlines service, I mean, you get a free drink. You get, you know, 1 soda or a water, and you get a pack of peanuts or pretzels or trail mix or whatever it is they're offering for that flight. I mean, it's not the best, it's not certainly the worst, that's for sure. I flew Frontier one time, and while their airfare was super cheap, I had to pay an arm and a leg to get my bag on the airplane, as well as they didn't offer anything on the flight that you didn't have to pay for. So you wanted a drink of water, you had to pay $6 for their water bottle. You wanted a snack, you had to pay $4 for their snacks, you know, and I was just kind of like, I can't even get a glass of water. Because I'm not a big soda drinker or anything like that, and I don't like drinking alcohol or anything like that on airplanes. Not a big juice drinker, like orange juice or anything like that. I'm just straight water most of the time, so the fact that I had to pay that much money for a bottle of water on the airplane was very disappointing. Water should not be $6. I know, I agree. But it was. But that's how it goes, unfortunately. That's not that bad. Scandinavian sometimes only gives a meal on a 10 to 11 hour flight because they think it is too expensive to serve 2 meals on a long haul. That's under 12 hours. Yeah, that's not good. I wouldn't be too happy about that myself either. 12 hours with only 1 meal. It's a long way. I guess you're meant to portion it yourself, cut it up into quarters. Eat 1 quarter every 4 hours. Virgin American and Alaska just merged a year ago, and Spirit and JetBlue are doing the same thing. So it's all coming together now. I've been trying to figure it out, and now I understand. Yeah, I mean, it's all about acquiring other carriers and taking their airplanes into your fleet, taking their customer base, taking over a larger part of the market, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. But as far as them going bankrupt or anything like that, I really don't see that happening, not right away at least. It's definitely going to be interesting to see what's going to happen with the actual cost of the low-cost carrier market in the United States once they merge. But, you know, who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what the prices are going to be? We won't know until that officially happens. And who knows what they're going to do with their liveries? Are they going to repaint all of the Spirit A320s, A321s into their jet blue colors? Or are they going to have a completely different branding? Are they going to keep the Spirit name, Spirit brand? I was on a WestJet flight recently, and I looked at the menu. They were selling Mr. Noodles for $5.99. It's amazing at how crappy some airline food is. Yeah, if I paid $6 for a cup of noodles, I would be upset. I wouldn't even buy it. I'd rather not eat. JetBlue Spirits sounds like a cool new name if you ask me. JetBlue Spirits. Spirit of Blue. I'm blue. If I were green, I would die. Now, if only, Spirit's colors were green. That way they could play I'm Blue by Eiffel 65 before takeoff. They think they would just keep the Spirit name and they can just wait until it's time to repaint their aircraft? Yeah. I did not purchase their noodles. I'm happy you didn't. Happy you didn't. Seeming as you can get a pack of noodles like that at the store for 20 cents. Will I do tutorials in the A320? I can do a tutorial series for sure. The one thing I always say though is I do cold and dark the airplane quite often, so if you go back to the beginning of any number of my live streams with the A320, I do explain a great number of things that I'm doing, and I am explaining the reason why I'm doing certain things. But a dedicated tutorial series, there is a lot of them out there. You know, I was kind of thinking about making, like, you know, Fly-by-Wire for Dummies, or A320 for Dummies, or, you know, just to have a funny name to it, and not really go too in-depth. You know, sometimes you see a lot of tutorials that will come down here to the FMC and be like, oh, well, the reason you need to put this and this and this in here is because this will change, and then this will change, and then that button does this, and then, you know, the programming in this computer system does this, and then this does this, and nah, I mean, if you're not interested in knowing exactly what the button does, and as long as you want the airplane to fly right, I mean, that's probably more or less the tutorial I'd be interested in making. Because I know a lot of people, you know, sometimes not really struggle with the concept of the airplane. It's more or less, you know, remembering everything you have to click, and so yeah, tutorial series I can make definitely for sure coming up soon. Yeah, just bring a water heater on board the aircraft and use the free water if you get one to cook the noodles. Yeah, exactly. Bring your own ramen. I'll bring a portable grill, plug it right into the USB power source, and start grilling some steak. Shaved steak, make some chicken, take orders too, make omelets for everybody, and then charge them money. Have I ever nosedived into the runway at any of your streams? Not purposely. I wouldn't really call it nosediving, but if I am significantly higher than I need to be on the approach, yeah, I've been known to push the nose down quite a few degrees to get us ready. But I'll never do anything crazy. You know, if I'm lining up for the approach and I'm 1,000 feet higher than I need to be because I screwed up, I'll just go around. Always easier to go around. Remember, if you're new here and you are enjoying the stream, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We would greatly appreciate that. We're currently sitting at 379 subscribers, or I like to call all of you crew members. Once you become a subscriber, you do become a member of the crew permanently. So always keep that in mind. Also, if you're enjoying the stream so far and you are watching, please hit that like button for me. Would really greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me on this Thursday afternoon. Really, really appreciate every single one of you. Always love bringing new flight simulator content to everybody. I did a 2-leg flight today in the 737, Bergen to Oslo and then Stockholm, and I am tired in the head. It just shows that I prefer long-haul flights, just take off and do something else for 10 to 12 hours and land. Yep, that's how I used to do it for a very long time. You know, do something across the United States, do like Atlanta to Seattle on a 777 and just let it go and put the autopilot on and go grocery shopping, clean up around the house and come back. What flight simulators would you recommend for people who are decent at flying virtual aircraft but don't want to spend lots of money? You know, Flight Simulator X. That's still available on Steam. I mean, it's old now, extremely outdated. But that's still available, and then there's also flight simulators available for mobile. Real Flight Simulator, Infinite Flight. And even then with Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, you don't have to spend a whole lot of money. Especially if you can get it on Xbox. You just get a joystick that's compatible with the Xbox. I'm pretty sure the cheapest one would be like $90. X-Plane Mobile 2, yep, that as well. Plenty of options. I would say the cheapest option right now, if you have a computer that's semi-newer, meaning like 2010, 2011, 2012, especially anything super modern, you'll be able to run Flight Simulator X like no one's business. Running Windows 10, yeah, you'll be able to run Flight Simulator X on that for sure. Even X-Plane 10. An i5, yeah, Flight Simulator X can run on that perfectly fine. That's what I had in my old PC before I upgraded to this one recently, and I was running Flight Simulator X with no problem. I actually installed Flight Simulator X on my current PC and booted it up, and let me tell you, talk about going back to the Stone Ages. I have Flight Simulator X, but it crashes to the desktop when I click on the sim too much. I don't know why. That's weird. how much memory do you have in the computer that you're running it on? Let's get back in the flight deck now and just make sure that we are looking all good to go. 209 nautical miles to go until we arrive in Budapest. Looks like we are, need to start descending 92 nautical miles before we reach our destination, but we are going to go with probably about 115 nautical miles beforehand. We will start our descent. I can't use an FMS. My computer will run Microsoft Flight Simulator without a problem, so it's something else that's the problem. Yeah, that's weird. Really weird. Especially if it's just the FMC. Maybe it's something going on with the programming on the computer that you have. What operating system are you running? I would also check to make sure you don't have any graphics drivers updates or anything like that. That could also be part of the problem. Just make sure all your software is up to date. If you're changing the overlay on the stream, would it be possible to include a live flight map? I'm not sure. I haven't really checked into that. I just don't want something like that to take up a lot of real estate on the screen. You know what I mean? Like, that would be something that would probably go over here or perhaps down here, because eventually when the face reveal comes, I will be down here in the lower left-hand corner. You know, we already have this over here, our donation, or our kind donors over here. And we already have this up here, so I'd hate to have something up here also, you know, big enough so everybody can comprehend what's on the map. Like, for instance, like this right here, we'll just use the standard VFR map that the simulator comes with. You know, if I were to put something like that up here, it would probably have to be about this size. Maybe even about this size here for everybody to comprehend what they're looking at. And to me, with my camera being right here, also, that would just take up a lot of room. Well, my computer is 2 years old and have recommended specs for Microsoft Flight Simulator, so it makes no sense that FSX would not work so well. I have explained in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and there is no suffering for me. FSX is old, I'll put it to rest. Yep, exactly. That's probably exactly what it is. The computer is too new. You know, that's one thing that when I also noticed when I loaded Flight Simulator X on this PC here, I was only getting maximum 30 frames per second on everything on ultra high settings, which is just insane for having an i7 12th generation i7 and a 3070 Ti with more than triple the recommended RAM for the game. So yeah, I just think modern hardware is just too advanced for the old Flight Simulator X days. It's just so crazy to think about how far Flight Simulator has come in general. Alright, it's time to enter in our destination data there. Alright, let's come over here to our fly pad and grab that. This updates, of course, automatically as we are going. So 30.00 on the pressure and 23 degrees on the temperature. I say the temperature was 23? Yep. Alright, now let's get our wind there. Looks like it's blowing at 50 degrees at 7 knots. Alright, and then we just gotta look up our barrel real quick. $1016. Okay, excellent. We're starting our descent in about 40 nautical miles. An FSX cabin and big airline was just a dream. Yep, I remember. I'll never forget the first time I ever purchased my first payware add-on. Well, okay, so I think I've told this story before, but for all of you who haven't heard it, the first payware airplane I ever purchased for Microsoft Flight Simulator I bought at Best Buy. It was in the box. Sold in the box on CDs. Now let me know if you've heard of this. It was called Fly the 787 Dreamliner by a company called Abacus. Or Abacus, whatever you want to call them. And let me tell you, go ahead and search Abacus A380 and Abacus 787 on YouTube, and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about, because good God, that was absolute dog water. Yeah, did you just look it up? Look up the Airbus A380, it's even worse. And I paid like $29 for that at Best Buy. Saved up my money for, you know, I was like 13, 14 years old, saw that at Best Buy, and I was like, dude, that's so awesome. And the thing is the computer that I had at the time wasn't at home. It was at my dad's house. And I waited all week. I remember thinking, I'm pretty sure I bought it on like a Tuesday or a Monday. I remember waiting all week. I used to go over to my dad's house every weekend on Friday nights. I waited all week. I couldn't wait to get to his house and install the 787. I thought it was going to be the coolest thing on the face of the earth. I got home, I installed it, and the first thing, the frame rates on the airplane were absolutely terrible. The airplane was borderline unflyable because of the frame rates, and secondly, it just looked so bad. It looked so terrible. Hey, you aviate, my friend, thank you for popping back in. The designs were so crappy. Yes, they are. Talk about a scam. That's just something that a developer made very quickly and threw out in the marketplace and hoping that somebody would buy it, and that's exactly what happened, and I was suckered into buying it. I guess you could say it's something similar to what Captain Sim is doing now. Remember, everybody, if you are new here and you are enjoying the stream and the channel, please remember to hit that subscribe button for me. Would greatly appreciate that, as well as hit the like button on this stream. Get this stream up to as many likes as possible. At 500 subscribers, we will be doing the face reveal. So everybody remember that. 500 subscribers, there will be a face reveal. I don't remember who made it, but my first payware in FSX was an A340, and God, I got mad because I did not get it to work like all standard aircraft in FSX. I was young and dumb. Did not know how to do cold and dark in FMC, though the aircraft was broken. Yep, I did that myself. Young and dumb, that's what happened with me with the Abacus. Didn't think to look up a review on it or anything like that. I was just in the store. It looked so cool. It's like, wow, an add-on airplane that I'm not downloading off flightsim.com or Sicarlo or something like that, you know, like, wow, an actual developer made this, and it was like Microsoft licensed product it had on the box on the bottom. So I was like, okay, the fact that Microsoft licensed this product and officially like put their branding on the box is just, oof. Just like, thank you, Aviat, my friend, really appreciate that. I missed the 747-400 and the 800. The 800 is good, but I miss the old aircraft. Same, I prefer the 400 over the 800, but my favorite is actually the 200 and 300. That's my favorite 74. Those clouds are relaxing me. Good. Happy they are, but I believe it is time to start our descent. Yes, it is, so let's get on down, everybody. Let's begin our arrival into Budapest. Alright, down we go. What are going to be the bets on our landing rate here? Am I going to absolutely butter her into Budapest, or are we going to get some mayo action on this runway here? What's everyone think? Hey, I just finished my day. Sorry I didn't come to the start of the stream. I hope all is good with you. How's the flight going? No problem, Sebastian. Flight is going well. We just started our descent on into Budapest. Just saying, I wonder what everyone's thinking. Do you think I'm going to butter this one? Do you think there's going to be some mayo? Do you think I'm actually just going to completely collapse the landing gears? What do you think's going to happen? $11 out of 10? Well, thank you, W's. Appreciate that. I do have better luck in the Airbus than I do the PMDG, so let's see. Remember, this is not the only stream today, everybody. There's 2 streams today. This first one here with Wizz Air, and then starting at 5:30 Eastern, we'll be in Volaris, going through Mexico. So that one should be very, very nice. There's a stream schedule for tomorrow as well. We'll be back in the Mad Dog tomorrow, doing some classic TWA ops. That should be really fun. Saturday is Ryanair, everybody. Ryanair on Saturday, so I think it'll be a little bit excusable if I do some hard landings on Saturday and Sunday will be in Indigo on Sunday. Mayo 100%? I hope so. Will you test the PMP A330? It was available before Microsoft Flight Simulator, but the group disbanded and he has returned. Will make the A330 to work again? Really? Yeah, you know, I noticed that. So yeah, if it's working and he releases a version, I'll test it out. I bought the PMDG 737 and not able to download it, or in other words, I guess I don't know how to download it, so an IT guy will help. Okay, well good. I mean, usually when you download it, all it does is it puts an installer on your desktop. You run the installer and put in your product key, and that should be it. Do you know why Ryanair does hard landings? No, I don't. Was it, is it for free massage therapy for the passengers? Free back cracking on the way out? Do I have to download it somehow? Yes, so after you actually purchase the airplane, you do have to download the installer directly from their website. It's so they can ensure they plant the aircraft on the ground and get to the gates faster because they do quick turnaround flights. I mean, if that's the way they want to do things to be a little bit faster, sacrifice passenger comfort, I mean, I'm not a businessman, so if that's the way they feel like they need to do things, then it's fine with me. I'm very bored. Can you tell me a route to do in Jet 2? Where you looking? United States, Europe, or anywhere? I'll try downloading the installer. Yep, you have to. Give that a try and then run the installer and you'll be able to put in your product key. Because they probably don't give a poop. In my childhood, if I see a plane flying high, I wonder how do they see me in the sky? Now I always see how planes see the ground. Yep, exactly. You're just a dot. Just a dot. Sir William coming in with a subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. Really, really greatly appreciate you. Really greatly appreciate you. Somebody give TUI some really nice flights down there. Give them some nice holiday destinations in the UK. I'm not too familiar with any holiday destinations. Like, I know of destinations, but I don't know what would be considered holiday. Hey bro, you're almost at 400 subs. That's crazy, dude. Congrats. I know, Sebastian. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Channel is growing by leaps and bounds. I greatly appreciate every single one of you for the subscriptions. And the amount that I'm learning every single day with this, and learning how to get my streams better, and learning how to customize my overlays, and just kind of messing with things, you know, really, really going well. I'm learning a whole heck of a lot. .67 nautical miles out. We're going to open up the speed brakes here and slow us down just a tad. Music is also coming down now, everybody. Is the installer called Ops Center Updater? No, I believe that would just update the Operations Center so you can install liveries. check your downloads, see exactly where the download, the installer exe installed. It sounds like if you have the Operations Center updater already, it sounds like you might have the airplane installed. EasyJet would sound like your best choice. So look here, I'll explain the situation if that's okay with you, but it might be a bit of text. If you're fine with that, maybe you know what to do. Shoot me a message on Discord, or go put it in the Discord general chat. If you're part of the Discord, yeah, go put it in the Discord general chat for sure. Keep your shape up in the background, alright? Thank you, friend. Write the situation and ask if anyone knows? Yeah, definitely. And then I'll take a look at it as well once we're on the ground and we're on intermission. Okay, I'm back. Changed my name. It was TUI. Alright, cool. Thank you for being here and staying in tune while you're doing your flights. Really appreciate that. I get bored of hearing plane sounds. I'll get back to you when I'm cruising. Well, alright. Can't wait for there to be a functional VNAV in the fly-by-wire. Anybody know of any updates on that? We are getting close. Yes, we are. How long is the break in between flights? Probably about 5 to 10 minutes, usually. Just in time? Yes, you are.
2,500. 2,500.
Alright, perfect. Just reached 3,000 feet right when we needed to. I did a Ryan there landing. Oops. I think we can butter this one. I think so too. I hope so. Currently doing a flight from Dubai, Frankfurt to Dubai. Where are you headed? Nice, Mike Tyson. We're heading to Budapest right now, by way of Berlin. Landing gear down? Not yet. At about 5 miles, the gear will come down. Looks like we're gonna have a nice 18-knot crosswind to play around with this one. You coming into land now? Yes, we are.
2,500. $2,500.
All right, now the gear will come down. Oh, it was weird. Alright, at 1,000 feet, we'll go into my control. Sorry I'm late, no problem, Nitro. No problem at all. Just in time for our first arrival.
$1,000.
Alright, here we go.
$100 above. Minimum 500.
I didn't hit the record button.
400.
Whoops. Not going to be a replay of this one, everybody, so my apologies.
300.
Just tried to hit it real quick and not going to mess up our approach over the replay.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Ooh, boy, alright. Definitely some mayo on that one. But made it with no problem. Thank you, everybody. 8 out of 10. Yeah, I agree. I'm sad I didn't hit the replay button. Always forget. That's alright, though. Where we're going, we don't need replays. Looks like we're going to have to follow this all the way down and take our next left onto Taxiway Charlie. A little bumpy but clean, yep. Like I said, I was going to try to mess around with the recording, but I bet for 100 feet, a little bit more than that, probably like 200. Smith's found an A380 I saw with the A321 or A320 cockpit. Looked like a good landing from my seat. Well, good. Happy everybody was happy with my landing here in our Wizz Air A320neo. Let's get turned off our runway here now. Let's get on to the gate. Spoilers coming forward. Flaps coming forward. Get our landing lights off now. Get our strobe lights off now. Get these over to taxi. Got a little bit of a long taxi to the gate, everybody. What's a good feet per minute for the A320? I mean, you know, 200 isn't terrible, but your optimum where you want to be is like, I don't know, 150, 100? I mean, that's what I think anyway. Alright, let's get the AP fired back up. Oopsies. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to follow this all the way. We're going to have to cross runway 31 left again. Just hit 28,000 feet. Nice. Kind of an interesting taxi to the gate. Not sure if they were expecting us to be able to slow down in time. I mean, we did touch down a little bit late after the touchdown marker, but we had medium auto brake, max reverser. Remember back in the day on FSX we had so many planes included? I mean, I think there's a pretty fair amount of aircraft included with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Just a lot of different ones, you know. I think Microsoft Flight Simulator had the DC-3 by default. But remember, we're getting the DC-3 soon. And if you don't think we're doing some classic DC-3 operations, then you are out of your mind. No 737 for free yet, but we got the A320. The Asobo A320 isn't bad. But who knows, you know, Microsoft and Asobo said they're going to keep releasing airplanes for free with the updates. Like, I'm pretty sure we're getting everyone's going to get the AnyBuilds A310 for free, which is a big deal. I'm not sure if on Xbox, if it's going to come out right away for Xbox, but if it does, that is a big deal for Xbox players. Alright, we're going to cross runway 31 left up here. Actually, you know what? It wants us to go this way. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to keep this way. Where do I know how to taxi? I look at my charts, Navgraph charts. Or if we were using ATC, he would tell us. The controller would tell us where to go. But we're almost at the terminal here. We're going to follow taxiway Bravo 2 and take a left onto, is that Tango, I believe? There we go. We see a couple of other Wizz planes up there. That's where we're going to go. We're going to park right up next to our friends over there. Most of the add-ons were free or really cheap for FSX. I mean, yeah, you had FlightSim.com, where a lot of developers made add-ons for free. But definitely they weren't payware quality, you know. That's the one thing that when I was younger I didn't really understand, you know, why all the paywares were so expensive. Like the PMDG, I'm pretty sure the PMDG 747 and 777 is over $100. And, you know, there's a reason behind why, and it's just a lot of the development that goes behind it. Long taxi? Yep, told you. This was a long one. That's alright, we're going to take our next right up here. Look at all those Ryanairs over there in for service for their blown tires. Make sure the structural integrity of the airplane's okay. It's like we have a Fly Dubai 737 MAX right there. That's cool. I couldn't tell it was made cheap. Not that it's made cheap. It just, you know, the developers, if they're going to make a good sum of money on something, they're obviously going to put more effort into it. Now, that's not the case of all developers, because I'm sure we've seen plenty of potatoes out there for sure. Hey, look at our jetways are half invisible. That's interesting. Should be good right about here. Let's set our parking brake now. Get our engines off. Our jetway should connect, because if you get too close, sometimes it won't. Yep, it will. Look at that, our jetways are half invisible. That's interesting. Why is my plane going down on autopilot? What are you using? Which aircraft? I forget. Looks like the jetway isn't quite gonna reach, but this is where they were telling us to stop, but either way. Oops, nope, that's not what I want to do. Alright, we are looking all good to there. Ladies and gentlemen, alright, thank you for joining us on the first leg of our journey here. We're going to go ahead and put the Be Right Back screen on. You're using the A320neo, while your autopilot cruising is at 34,000 feet, and you're going down on your own. Not sure. What I would do is I would definitely just make sure that your autopilot isn't set to managed mode. Make sure it's clicked forward, your altitude, and the same thing with your vertical speed. Make sure that's clicked in and not out, because clicked out, pulling it out will bring you into managed climb mode, where you can manage your vertical speed yourself. Pushing it in will allow the nav to do it on its own. But alright everybody, I'm going to put the Be Right Back screen up now. We're going to reload the sim real quick, and we will continue onward for our next leg. So everybody bear with me just a few moments. I will be right back. Alright everybody, welcome back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I had expected. As you can see there, our jetway still isn't connected fully. Kind of strange. Never flown to this airport before, so I wasn't expecting that, but either way, it's really no big deal. We are pretty much all ready to go. Hey W's, still here. Thank you for being here, my friend. And continuing on with our next leg. Alright, we are headed over to... Let's see if I get this name right or if I butcher it. I don't want to butcher it. Târgu, Mureș. Or Târgu, Mureș. That's where we are going next. So, absolutely fantastic. The airplane's all powered on the inside. Passengers are boarding. Fuel is all set to go. The only thing we need to do is hop inside and get our flight plan programmed, get our performance calculated, and get our overhead panel all set for departure. So let's get inside here without further ado. And let's come over here to our fly pad and just make sure that we are loading passengers, which we are. Perfect. Which one of your neighbors can I go and you can't? What do you mean? I have returned. How was the landing? It was alright. It was alright. A little bumpy, but that's alright. Alright, Transylvania. Perfect, perfect. That's all good. That's all good as well. Alright, let's get down here to our McDo and get this underway here. Yep, the landing was pretty smooth, dear old dad. Pretty smooth. Cruising at 35,000 feet. Let's get our wind and temperatures in here. Oops. Alright, looking good. Let's go over to our flight plan now. Let's get our departure and our arrival all set to go. Let's see which runway they want us departing here. They want us departing runway 31 left via the VEDI 2G. 31 left via the VEDI 2G. Perfect. We will insert that. And now our arrival, looking like we are going to runway 7 via the Asto 1V. Runway 7 via the Asto 1V. Perfect. Alright, looking good there. What route is this? Are we going back to where we started? Nope, we are heading to Transylvania. Târgu, Mureș. In Romania. Alright. Excellent. Continuing on. Coming down here, let's get our performance all set to go. Well, actually, before we do that, we have to come back over to our init page and get our zero fuel weight CG, and our block fuel. So let's come over here. Zero fuel weight, 132,567 pounds, and 24.8 on the zero fuel weight. So 132.6 and 24.8. Alright, looking good there. Let's go back over to our fly pad and grab our block fuel. Grab that from our OFP, which is going to be 11,236. So we're just going to do 11.2. Oh, you've been there? Nice. Very nice. On a train? Very cool. I've never been on a big passenger train before. That's something I'd like to do eventually. Alright, well that's looking rather nice now. That's looking good. Alright, let's check out our route and just make sure nothing looks strange here. Let's bring this over to plan. And let's just go through each and every single one of these to make sure that everything is on the up and up before we get on out of here. Yep, see a discontinuity right there. We got to get that out of here. Alright, that looks swell to me. Everything looks all good to go there. I'm happy with that. Cruising altitude again is going to be 35,000 feet on this leg, so let's get 35,000 entered in there. Perfect. We're going to come over here. We are going to get our TCAS all set now. Get that from auto to on. Same thing with our predictive wind shear, because the airplane does not like it when you don't have that stuff turned on. Have I ever been on a cruise? Yes, I have. I've been on 2. Absolutely fantastic experiences, both of those for sure. Let's go over to our overhead panel now. Let's get our master start switch activated for our APU. Let's go ahead and hit start and get our APU fired up. Let's come out to the outside of the airplane and have a listen. Which cruise line? Norwegian for both. Look at the jetway. Oh my god. Woohoo! 383 subscribers. Awesome. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your support. Really means the most to me. So thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate every single one of you. Alright, we are all fired up there. Looking good. Let's get our APU bleed on now. And one thing I failed to realize, everybody, is that my fantasy football draft is tonight. And I failed to realize that when I scheduled the stream for tonight. So keep a lookout in the Discord. I might have to postpone that or schedule it a little bit earlier. Not sure of what I'm going to do yet. So my apologies, everybody. I do need to be there for that draft. So keep a lookout in the Discord for everybody for the next stream later on today. Like I said, that might be rescheduled. Not entirely sure yet, but we'll see. Alright, everything is looking good there. Let's pull up our charts now. Which ship? I've been on the Norwegian Dawn and the Norwegian Gem. Those were the 2 ships. Hold on, I'm just referencing my charts really quickly, everybody. Should have had my charts all set to go before I started the next, before I came from the Be Right Back screen, so sorry everybody. Alright, we're good now. Perfect. We are going to push back out and to our right. Let's get on out of here, everybody. You ending? No. I am not ending. We still have another leg after this one. You're going on the Dawn? Really nice. Next August? Very cool. It's a very nice ship, and I definitely hope you enjoy the cruise for sure. They just remodeled the Dawn a couple of years ago, so it is very, very beautiful on the inside. Alright. Let's get over to our overhead panel now. Come on. Push back tool. Get out of here. Let's get our fuel pumps on and good to go. APU bleed is on. Everything is looking good here. We are ready for push, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, let's get that going.
Cockpit to ground. This is ground. Stand by.
The food? Oh, the food was fantastic. Hey, Aviation Geek, just got done mowing. How was it? Hopefully the grass is looking beautiful. When did I go? This was a couple of years back. 2019 and 2016. It was nice, good, glad to hear. Glad to hear indeed.
Okay, sir. The bypass bin is installed. All doors and hatches closed and all ground equipment is removed. We are cleared for
Alright, we're gonna sit right from this view and get moving.
Okay, cleared for push start. Please release parking brake.
Alright, releasing the parking brake and let's get going.
Parking brakes are
Engine
released.
number 2 coming up first.
Commencing pushback. You can start the engines in sequence.
It will start in the sequence.
You've been on the Jade, Bliss, Star, and Getaway. Very nice. I've only been on 2 cruises. I hope to go on another one soon, that the prices are quite cheap on them. At the moment, at least. Alright, sounds like we have a really nice start of engine number 2. Let's pop over to engine number 1 side. Engine number 1's going to come into start.
Okay, pushback completed. Please set your parking brake.
Parking brake set. Ground. Startup is complete. You may disconnect.
Roger. Good engine start. Clear to disconnect. See you at the side. Have a good flight.
Holding position, waiting for the visual.
Alright, sounds like
Thank
we have a
you.
good start of
Goodbye.
engine number 1 also. Absolutely perfect. Let's wait for our pushback tug to get out of the way before we continue any farther. Let's go up top here. Let's get our APU lead off now, and our APU master start switch will come off. Our beacons will come on also. Taxi lights will come on. Let's come down here. Let's get our ignition switch over to normal. Alright, swell. Let's come over to our... Actually, let's go to this wing view. Let's put flaps down to position 1. Where did I cruise? I did Western Caribbean, both times. So I went to St. Martin. I actually went to Maho Beach at Princess Juliana. That was an absolutely unbelievable experience. I went to Puerto Rico, Tortola, Went to their Norwegian's private island, a perfect day, is that what it's called? Absolutely perfect stuff. Really, really fun, for sure. Alright, did we do our performance? No, we did not. Haha. Figured we were missing something. Flex to 35. Alright. There we go. Now we are all set to go, everybody. Let's release our parking brake, and let's get taxiing. Cruising over Europe now, nice. Hope the flight is going smooth. Hoping there's not too much turbulence, not too many bumps for you. Over Paris, very cool. I've been on Alaska, Caribbean, Greece, and Eastern Asia. Wow. Sounds awesome. Come on, fuel truck man, what are you doing? Ay, ay, ay. Alright. Perfect. Let's get our auto brakes up to maximum. Let's get our spoilers armed. Let's check our cabin crew. And let's test our takeoff configuration. Alright, it's normal. Remember, turn and burn, everybody, like usual. So we're just not even going to hold short or anything like that. Unless this fuel truck is just going to sit there, which it looks like he's going to. But we're just going to blow right by him. Who even cares at this point? Oh my god, he took off fast. Michael, this is my first time watching you, and you do not let down. I subbed. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you, Microsoft Flight Simulator pilot Rylan. Really greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much, Ryan, my friend. Throttle's coming up to 40%. Alright, and going into flex. Rotate. Positive rate, gear up. Alright, lever's coming down to climb. Lowering our nose. Alright, starting our right-hand turn to get on course. Perfect. Flaps coming clean. And we'll throw on autopilot already. Excellent. What a wonderful departure. Like I said, I'm going somewhere in Greece from Cardiff. Nice. Very cool. From Copenhagen to Stockholm. Very nice. Did I take off? Yes, I did. We are well on our way to Romania, everybody. When you get the 737 MAX, you're going to Dublin to Copenhagen. Nice. We've been to Copenhagen before on stream. Very nice. Alright, there goes 10,000 feet. We're going to get our landing lights off now. We've never turned our strobes on. Whoopsies. Alright, coming into standard on the altitude. Have you ever been to Newcastle? I believe so, yep. Very long time ago in the very early goings of the stream. I believe that stream only has like 100 views. But yes, we have been to Newcastle. Once before. Alright everybody, while we climb up to our cruising altitude, I'm going to step away for a quick restroom break, so I will be right back. Just going to throw that up on the screen. Stay tuned everybody, I'll be right back. Okay, I have returned. Alright, let's hop back inside the flight deck here and just make sure that we are all on track. "191 nautical miles from top of descent already. Wow. What a fast one. Alright, 83 nautical miles from target. We're not quite going to do that. We'll go a little bit sooner than that. About 150 nautical miles or so. We will start our descent, so we are nearly there. While we're here already, let's go ahead and get our destination data entered as well. So it means it's going to be asking us for that any moment now. So 29.91 on the air pressure and 21 degrees on the temperature. Right. Hey Ryan, nice to see you. Thank you for popping back in. Alright, and then it looks like our winds are 310 at 4. Perfect, and now let's just look up our barrel real quick. "1014. Hey W's, thank you for coming back, my friend. Cruising over Vienna or somewhere like that? Nice. Very nice. We don't have a very long cruise here at all once we reach the top of our descent. Because we haven't even reached our cruising altitude yet. And we're already 172 miles away from Transylvania. What camera number is that? This is a custom view that I saved. A custom view. If you want to get custom views in the simulator, it's actually pretty easy. So come up to the front of your cockpit here, bring down your camera tool, and then what you're going to want to select is you're going to want to select cockpit, then come over here to co-pilot, right? Once you're in the co-pilot, you're going to want to move your camera all the way to the left as far as it can go, and then click on pilot again. Once you click on pilot, it will pop you outside the airplane like so, and then all you need to do is save your custom view from here, and then once you save the custom view from here, you can move around wherever you'd like. So for instance, once you save that custom view and assign it to a number key, like for instance the way I do it is on my numpad on the keyboard, I treat that just like an airplane. So the 8 key on the number pad will be the nose view, the 5 key will be the overhead, the 2 key will be the FMC. And then think about it, the 8 key being the front of the airplane, right? So that means if we come over here and we hit key 4, that'll bring us to our engine view of number 1 just forward. If we hit the 1 key, oops, I lied. No, if we hit the 1 key, we will be over here behind engine number 1, and same thing with vice versa. So if we hit number 6 on the numpad, we'll be just forward, and then if we hit 3, we'll be just behind engine number 2. But you have to set all those up yourself. How was the takeoff? It was good, W's. It was really good. How do you save a custom view? It's Control Alt and then the number key, not on the numpad, the regular number keys of whatever view you'd like to save. So Control Alt 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whichever one. And then the usual way to change your view would be Alt 1, 2, 3, and 4, but I changed that to the numpad just to have it be more smooth. Alright, nearly ready to start our descent already. How about Xbox? I would plug a keyboard right into the Xbox and then it would be the same thing. The same exact controls. If you don't have a keyboard plugged into the Xbox, I would get a keyboard and a mouse plugged right in and it would be the same thing. Starting our descent in 50 nautical miles, everybody. 50 nautical miles. You're playing with a PC controller? Nice. Yeah, I mean, so what I would do definitely in regards to that, Ryan, is I would definitely recommend getting a keyboard and a mouse and plugging it into your Xbox. Or wait, no, or are you playing on PC? You're playing on PC with a controller. Oh, okay, I understand now. Why do you need a keyboard? It just makes everything so much easier. Especially with the views, being able to go left and right like this, up and down, left and right, using the regular arrow keys. Just makes everything a lot easier, in my opinion. But do whatever works for you, man. Do whatever works for you. Do you move around with the arrow keys? Yes. So right arrow key, up, left arrow key, up arrow key, down arrow key. And then press F on the keyboard to recenter. Alright, let's start slowing down the airplane now for our descent. Once that hits 115, we will start descending. All right, down we go, everybody. How can we support the channel? Exclamation point donate in the live chat, and that'll bring up a donation link, or in the description. And thank you for your consideration, my friend W's. Really, really greatly appreciate that. Should I plug in a mouse? Yep, I definitely would. And the reason why I say that is because with the mouse, when you hold in the right mouse key, you can move all around, just like this. Just move your mouse around, you can get all of these beautiful, beautiful views like that. Makes it a lot easier to work with for sure. The thing is you'll have to be really close to the Xbox to move around. Not necessarily. Just get a, I mean, you know, you should have your, the keyboard and mouse wire should be pretty lengthy. I mean, it depends on how you have it set up. If you have it set up to where you're in your living room and it's on a bigger TV and you're playing on your couch, I mean, yeah, it'll be a little bit difficult. But if you have it set up in such a way where you can put a monitor on your desk and have the Xbox on your desk, it'll be just like having a PC set up almost. Let me just make sure that this command works. It does. Okay. Cool. Just wanted to make sure all my commands are working actually. I know the Discord command works. What about specs? Yep, that's working. What about peripherals? Yep, that works as well. Do you think I should be a mod? Yeah, I mean, I'm open for anybody that wants to be a mod on the channel. Just remember the rules, you know what I mean? I ask that all the mods don't over-delegate and don't over-govern. You know, if someone starts acting rude towards each other, you know what I mean? Just say, don't be rude. And then, more than likely, I will see it first and give out verbal warnings myself. And then, yeah. So, yeah, we can make you a mod foot for sure. Pretty active? Good. Yeah, like I said, just be respectful to everybody else and don't threaten the ban hammer. You know what I mean? Let me threaten the ban hammer and everything like that. Let me give out the warnings and everything. You know, I just want to kind of make it like a nice calm atmosphere so that people aren't like, well, what's this guy in the chat telling me what to do? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Record this one? I will. I will not forget, I promise. Alright, you should have your wrench, my friend. Remember, one more leg after this one. We're going right back to Budapest after this. And then in regards to the Valaris stream that I had scheduled for 5:30, I'm thinking that actually might have to be postponed until Monday, everybody. I'm so sorry. Completely forgot that I had plans tonight. It is our fantasy football draft tonight. And I really need to make sure I'm there. I have to be there for that. So I'm sorry, everybody. I do need to postpone the stream at 5:30 today until Monday. Deeply, deeply apologize that I got everybody's hopes up. I kind of got excited and scheduled the stream, so I apologize. You'd also like to be a mod? Sure. I'll keep that in the back of my mind, W's. Once the channel grows a little bit more, you know what I mean, we'll have more mods for sure. Currently, as it stands, we have 3. So once the channel grows a little bit more, reach out to me on Discord, and we'll definitely get that going for you. Or I'll just do it now. What's the point? What's the point in waiting, right? Remember, just everything I said, just remember, don't go ahead and, you know, hand out the band hammer too much, you know what I mean? Let me go ahead and handle that and tell everybody to be respectful and everything. Or if you see somebody just being outlandish, obviously tell them to be nice and not be rude. But in regards to threatening the bans, I will take care of that myself. And then you can go ahead and hit the ban button. Obviously, if there's any nudie bots or anything like that, or any nasty language in chat, yeah, just get those people out of here immediately, you know? Any racism, any hate speech, anything like that, yep, that's not tolerated at all, and that's not even a 3-strike system. That's just you're out. Yes, unfortunately, I had an experience recently where I made somebody a mod, and it was during our last long haul. I went to go get some food, and I came back, and he was threatening to ban people left and right for posting an emoji in the chat. So I do not want that to happen again. "59 nautical miles to go. Just passing through 16,500 feet. Very cloudy? Yes, it is. Let's check our weather. Let's make sure everything is, Any ice detected. Uh-oh. Can't play Microsoft Flight Simulator without live weather? Nope, absolutely not. You are correct. I will always do live weather. Sometimes I'll mess with the time a little bit. If it means like getting a perfect sunset for one of our arrivals, I'll put the clock back about 25 minutes just so we can see that beautiful arrival, but that's really the only time I'll ever mess with the time. Wipers, we don't need the wipers just yet. Oh, is it raining right now? Oh boy. Hold on, let me look at the METAR. Heavy rain and showers, oh boy. Visibility is only 1.5 miles, winds at 9 knots. Scattered clouds at 1,000, scattered at 1,600, broken at 25, broken at 31. Okay, this will be an interesting one, everybody. Around 1 hour of flying left. Nice. Very nice. I failed to realize how fast we were going, so I just opened up our speed brakes to try to slow us down just a little bit more. Oh yeah, it's raining quite a bit now. Speed limit exceeded, I know, game, I know, I'm sorry. Don't you worry, we're working on it. You can start seeing the ground below us right there. All right. That's irritating. We're gonna wait on those because that noise is killing my eardrums. Ice not detected. Awesome. Let's get those off now. That's some nasty weather, I know. This is probably the worst. Actually, no, this is not the worst weather we're flying into. The worst weather we've ever flown into is definitely into Anchorage, Alaska. That was definitely the worst, and that was absolutely scary. Very scary on that one. Have some scary looking clouds right in front of us there. We don't have a working weather radar. Nope, we don't. No working weather radar, unfortunately, yet. At least I don't believe so. Yeah, no working weather radar, it doesn't seem. Hopefully soon. Soon, hopefully, Fly-by-Wire will have that built up. All right. Still looking on track, going down to 3,500 feet.
2,500.
Stop. There we go. Okay. I can't wait for VNav to come because all these hills right here, look at how low we are. I'm terrible at managing my own descents. Absolutely terrible at it. Go ahead and get approach mode on now. Let's look at our landing speed 126, approach speed 131. All right. I'm usually coming in way too high and having to do what is known as the dear old dad dive. The dad dive. The double D. Just caution, terrain. 50, 40, 30, 20. Sorry, had to go to Problem Nitro just in time for the arrival. Hopefully we will have a beautiful arrival here. I have pretty good confidence. There we go. Localizer coming in. Looks like we are going to avoid all that nasty weather, huh? Ain't that lucky? Looks like there's still a bunch of that right out there, though, in front of us. How long was this flight? About 45 minutes. We should fly into that storm? That is a solid no thank you from me. Alright, let's hit that record button, everybody. Alright, we are recording. There's our runway. We have the runway in sight. Excellent. Are we buttering? I hope so. Thank you. We're weighing an airplane here at work, so I'm having to pop in and out of chat. Very nice, dear old dad. Very nice. How do you become a mod? We have plenty of mods right now at the moment, Nitro. But as the channel grows, my friend, that will be considered. Just don't want to have too many mods in here so everyone pops in and says, oh my gosh. You know, but like I said, as the channel grows, everybody's mod privileges will be considered, I promise. Alright, gear's going to come down on a 5-mile final. We're going to come over here. We're going to get our spoilers armed as well. We're going to get our auto brakes to medium. We're going to go up here, check our cabin, tell them that we are coming in. And gear is coming down right now. Why don't I do normal videos? The amount of time it takes to create them. That would be why. Beautiful approach, I know, isn't it? Yeah, making normal video, it takes a lot of time to edit. You know, and I'd rather live stream and take all that time it takes to edit one 20, 30-minute video and put that into a 3-hour live stream and spend a lot of my time flying and not so much editing, you know. 1,000 feet, we're going to go to my control. We only have a 3-knot crosswind right now, which is perfectly manageable. I think this one is going to be a butter, everybody, so let's get it.
$1,000.
Here we go.
$500. $400.
Oh my gosh. Weather updated.
$300.
That's too funny. Oh my god, that's...
$200.
Oh. Oof. That gave me a laugh.
100 above. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Minimum. 5.
That's what people pay for.
I was not expecting that weather to, Oh, some harsh braking right there as I'm trying to get my charts up here. Come on. Airport info, please. Thank you. All right. Well, welcome, everybody. Holy Toledo. All right. Thanks, dear old dad. Appreciate that. All right. Let's get over to our gate now, shall we? Holy cow, that was interesting with the weather right there, huh? And where are we currently? All right, okay. Stop. Butteriest buttering lander ever? Nice. Thank God. Get my information up here. I thought for sure I had the airport information already set in place here. Where is the terminal? Is this it? This can't be it. Is this it? This is the airport? Okay. Alright, I guess. Well, I guess we'll just pull forward and park her here. Serving an arrival drink of blood. Alright. Let's go ahead and get the replay going now.
$1,000.
Well.
1,000.
Enjoy the arrival, everybody, from here. first view. Make videos of my landings and takeoffs? Yep, I'm definitely going to try that. Did you see that rainbow? Yes, I did.
What a rotary smooth landing.
All right, wonderful. Let's get another view, shall we? Alright, have a good one, my friend. Be right back. Alright, sounds good.
Smooth one. That's what
Alright, and let's get one more view. Back it up again. And let's get this view here. Awesome landing. Thank you, friend. I won't grow without videos. You can edit for me? I think I'm good, Nitro. Thank you for the offer, though. I need to learn how to do it myself, you know what I mean? Can I be a mod, please? Yes, eventually, Ryan, eventually. We will get there. We only have 7 viewers in right now. When the channel grows into a larger audience, yes, more mods will be considered. I promise. Alright. Beautiful. Alright, and because the Sky Dolly tool likes to shut the airplane off once you've arrived, It sets everything back to cold and dark, which I don't really understand why it does that. But anyways, I guess we are going to restart here and restart the simulator up. I'll throw the Be Right Back sign up one last time, and we will make our way back to Budapest, everybody. So bear with me just a few moments while I get everything set back up, and I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes on our way back to Budapest. Be right back. Alright everybody, welcome back. Been back now in our lovely Airbus A320neo. So sorry in regards to it taking a little while for us to come back live here. As you can see at our little airport here, we don't have any ground support. We don't have any tugs, baggage loaders, stairs, nothing. Absolutely nothing here to help us out, so we kind of just had to do this ourselves and wing it. So anyways, the APU was running because I couldn't even get the ground power unit out and ready to go. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get everything moving now. We have everything pretty much all set up and ready to go in here. Our passengers are currently boarding here. We have 169 passengers. We have been refueled. So without further ado, let's go ahead and let's make sure this is all set, which it is. APU bleed just to get some air for everybody. Let's come down here and let's go immediately to our init and let's get our next route in and ready to go. Alright, looking good there. Wind and temp, let's get this in as well. Alright, looking good there. Let's get our departures all set up. 38,000 feet for our cruising altitude on this one, huh? Wow. Okay. Go to our departure. Let's get out of here. Looks like they want us going out of runway 25, which is on the opposite end, I believe, via the Elron. The N or the D? N. Alright, looking good. Insert that. Same thing with our arrival back to Budapest. Looks like they want us going in on 31 left via the Kiza 2H. ILS 31 left via the Kiza 2H. Ooh, is there any Kiza? Nope, doesn't look like there's any options there for that. Alright, looks like we are good to go with that. Now we're just going to come up here to our flight plan, bring this over to plan, and we're just going to step through each one of these and just make sure everything is correct. We have a discontinuity there. We will clear that out. Okay. That's an interesting approach. Go. Alright, I'm happy with all of that. Everybody looks good to me. Let's get this back over to ARC. Get our Q&H set, which it is. Okay, perfect. Let's go take a look at our passengers and make sure that they are boarding still. They should be all done, which they are. Perfect, which means we can come over here and do our performance now. But not before we come over here to init and enter in our zero fuel weight, CG, and our block fuel. So our zero fuel weight is 132,567 pounds and 24.8. So we want 132.6 and 24.8. Excellent, looking good. Let's grab our block fuel now, right from our OFP, which is 10,458. So we'll do 10.5 on that. More mods, less bots? Yep. We have a lot of mods for one person. Exactly. 389 nautical miles to go. You're right. Getting closer and closer, Ryan. Hopefully you have a nice arrival, my friend. Alright, let's get our performance done now. We're going to go flaps 1. We're going to do flex 2, 35 degrees. And we're going to get our V-speeds entered in now. Perfect. Alright, looking good there. The only thing I have to do is just get my charts ready to go. Just only for the airport information here at our current airport. Part of the bread? Yeah, you got this, Ryan. Get us in there nice and smooth and let us know how it goes. Alright. This is so interesting. This is such an interesting airport here. Alright, we're going to push back out and to our right and straight back. Then we're going to have to taxi onto runway 25. Take a right into apron 2. Do a complete loop around in there to get back lined up onto runway 25. Okay. Not anything we can't handle. We're going to have to get pushed back by a ghost because we don't have any pushback tugs available here. Alright. Let's push back out right here. Will get us right here. That should be good. That's all planned. Our APU is already running. Let's just get our fuel pumps on and ready to go. Perfect. Get our beacons fired up now just because we will be getting ready. So I think we are all set to go, everybody. They don't need an airport because they all turn into bats just for the tourists. Funny. Very funny, my friend. Alright, let's get our pushback ready to go. Let's release our parking brake. And they're going to start pushing us back automatically, but not before we come over here to view in front of engine number 2. We're going to select this hold button and then we will start engine. So hold comes off, engine number 2 coming to start. Where we're flying to, we're going back to Budapest. Back to Budapest. Where did Nightbot go? I kind of told Nightbot not to be as strict, so he's not going to pop in here and warn anybody about any emojis unless they're spamming like 30 of them at once. Engine number 1 coming up. Yep, he was put on administrative leave, you're right. Without pay. Alright, parking brake coming on now. Alright, excellent. Engine number 1, sounds like we have a good start there. Let's pop back into the flight deck here and just make sure. Yep, everything is looking good there. We'll go over here and get our ignition turned back into normal. Pop up over to the overhead panel. Get our APU bleed off and APU master start switch off. We don't need those anymore. Get our taxi lights on also. Alright, everything's looking good up here. Let's come down here now. Let's lock our flight deck door, which we should have done already. Get our predictive wind shear turned on. Come over here and get our TCAS all set up as well. APU available, that's fine. All right. Okay. Looking good. All right, let's get flaps to position number 1. All right. Looking good. Oh crap. Why'd I do that? Okay. Never mind. Alright, we are good. Let's go ahead and let's get this set to go. First off, we're going up to 38,000 on this one, which is, to me, seems to be very, very high for this, but it's okay. We'll just do what SimBrief wants us to, I suppose. Alright. Let's release our parking brake and get taxiing here, everybody. We have to taxi straight on to runway 25 here and then turn around once we get into the second apron on our right over there. What coward, so many mods. You know, Galleon, my friend. Thank you for giving me my watch time and my views every time you click on this video. You're really helping me out. If anybody doesn't know Galleon, he's come in here and he had to make 4 alt accounts to come and troll. If anyone's never seen that lovely gentleman or lady before, whatever they go by. Here's where we have to get turned around, but we're going to hold short of the runway first, once we get looped around in here. He's complaining you should remove my mod? No. Why would I listen to him? Let's loop around. Alright, we're going to go pull forward just a little bit more here and hold short before lining up and waiting. I don't think we have too many mods. I mean, we have 3 or 4. It's just there's not many people in the stream right now, and every single one of my mods are here, so, you know, that's okay. It's alright. If I'm okay with it, you guys should be as well. You are all ducks. Not sure if that's meant to be an insult, but you should work on those, my friend. Alright, let's go up here. Let's get our cabin crew all set and ready to go. Let's get this over here to maximum. Let's taste our takeoff configuration. Test our takeoff configuration, and it's coming back as normal. So we should be good to go. Let's get our landing lights on now. Let's get our strobes on, get our nose lights to take off. We are all set and ready to go, everybody. Let's get on the runway. We're going to line up and wait as well. Alright, let's wait right here really quickly. I've enjoyed being here with all of you today. Good, Ryan. I'm happy you are enjoying everything, my friends. Alright, we are ready to go, everybody. Let's get on up and out of here. And let's head to Budapest for the final leg, everybody. Hope you enjoyed this departure. Throttle's coming up to 40%. Alright, and to flex power. Positive rate, gear up. Levers come to climb, lowering the nose. Start our right-hand turn. Departure. Flaps coming clean now. Let's get our autopilot engaged. Galliot is here? Yes, he is. You know, at this point, if he wants to come in here and troll, it's more or less amusing for us more than anything, right? This is the person that made 4 alt accounts to come in here and troll us. A lot of effort on his part. Maybe we should let him stay. Alright, Ryan, my friend, next time will be tomorrow. Hope you have an excellent rest of your day, buddy. Have a great rest of your day indeed. Why don't you permanently remove Galleon? I just did. I have many times. But he makes alt accounts and comes back in. And that's exactly how he's able to come in here and keep trolling. And that's all it is, right? He just comes in here, says stupid stuff, and then leaves. Like, watch, he'll come in with Galleon 5, and then Galleon 6, and just making more and more YouTube accounts to come in here and troll. Hey, W's, thank you for coming back. Do I not like Galleon? You know, I don't like anybody that comes in here just to troll specifically. And that's all he does. Comes in here and says disrespectful things and then leaves. And then on top of that, creates alt accounts to continue doing it. Doing a flight, nice foot, nice. Lisbon to Madeira, very nice. Hope it's a good one for you. Well, Nitro, I more or less said that to troll him back. You know, hey, thank you for the click and thank you for the watch time. I appreciate it when he comes in and says something nasty. That's just a way of killing him with kindness, right? You don't know, Nitro, if you're actually Galleon the whole time, I'd be very disappointed. Yeah, I'm starting to think that Nitro and Galleon might be the same person all along in a way. Because, you know, Galleon only seems to come around sometimes when Nitro is here. And I hope that's not the case, Nitro. Really hope it's not the case. $250 nautical miles to go already. This is not a very long flight at all. It was only scheduled for about 50 minutes. So let's get our top of descent done already. Going up to 38,000 feet. Our target altitude is 3,000 is our target altitude. $112 nautical miles. We'll make that again, like we usually do, like 115, 120. Why do you think it's me? It's a coincidence? I don't know, man. I just got a feeling. Let me do some investigating. Okay. Like I said, I certainly hope it's not you doing this the whole time, Nitro. Maybe it is just a coincidence. Remember, everybody, I goofed up and forgot that I had plans tonight for our fantasy draft in my fantasy league, and I need to be there, so my apologies, everybody, that I scheduled a stream for this afternoon. That really wasn't my intention. Cypher, my friend, welcome back. How are you? Hope everything's going well. Might not be able to make it to the next stream whenever that is. Next stream will be Saturday morning, 10 a.m. Ryanair. Might make it awesome. The stream that was scheduled for Valaris, what was scheduled for this afternoon, is going to be rescheduled for Monday as well. I will post something in the Discord right now. swear I'm not galleon out of my hamster's life. Well, alright. $38,000 feet we go. What do I think it's you? It's just galleon only really seems to come around when you come around, friend. And you made the joke about yourself being galleon twice now on stream. Changing your name to him and then taking it back. Enter destination data. All right, let's go. Right, 30.00 on the pressure, 20 degrees Celsius. All right, what's our average? What's our wind? 20 degrees at 4 knots. Right, and then let's get our retard data. Hey Airplane Boy, how are you, my friend? Thank you for being here, coming back and hanging out with us. Oops, what am I doing? All right. Excellent. Hey Hugo, my friend. Thank you for checking out the stream. Going to start our descent very shortly. About 54 knot headwind. currently. Am I an airline pilot in real life? No, I am not. Wish I was, but I am not. Wizz Air coffee cup is a great detail. I know a lot of the fly-by-wire repaints have them. You can even take them out too. I mean, I don't know where they go, but delicious coffee that every pilot needs. Alright, let's start our descent now. Not a very long cruise. I promise, believe me, I'm not Galleon. I hope not, Nitro. Really hope not. What is our rated descent right now? 2,000 feet per minute on the descent. Remember, everybody, if you haven't already, please hit that like button for me on this video. Greatly appreciate that. How many likes are we up to? Up to 37. Excellent. Thank you so much, everybody. It's a coincidence, I promise. Like I said, I hope so. I don't want to think it's you, but just every single time Galleon floats in here, you change your name to Galleon and say, hey, it's me, Galleon, and then change it back. I understand you're doing the same joke over and over again, but trends do not lie, my friend. Trends do not lie. Like I said, maybe it is just a ginormous coincidence, but you've been floating in and out of my streams for a long time, and it would be incredibly disappointing to know that you were behind the Galleon name the whole time. Do I follow a standard instrument arrival chart for the arrival at Budapest? Yes, I do follow all charts on our way in for our arrival. Speaking of which, thank you for reminding me. Have to get all of those pinned. Thank you for reminding me about that. Alright. We got that all taken care of. 93 nautical miles away, descending through 26,000 feet. Just check Nitro and Galleon for different people? Okay, good, I hope so. Different channels? Yeah, that's my point. Like I said, I hope it really is just a big coincidence, Nitro, you know? I really hope so. Thank you, Aviation Geek. Appreciate that. All right. $78 nautical miles to go. Put some speed brake up to help manage our descent speed. maybe it's my brother messing with us. Yep, see? You know? Oh, gosh. I think you're guilty, my friend. Guilty as charged. And just let it go, friend. Just let it go. If you weren't guilty, you would have let it go. Not trying to be harsh, not trying to be a jerk or anything, but you know. Tell my brother when I watch your streams, well, that really is your brother doing that. That's not really nice of him. Keeping a close eye at our descent. We need to be at 230 knots by ULPEX or ULPEX. We're already under 250, which is fantastic. Take ourselves out of standard mode now. Just about to come below 10,000 feet, which means our landing lights are going to come on. Same thing with our nose lights going into takeoff. What's everyone thinking? We're gonna butter this this last leg or what? I'm hoping so. A little bit of butter, some mayo. We'll see. How many minutes to landing? Another 10 minutes. Alright. By nitro, we need to be at 4,000 feet, which we are well on our way to. Is there another flight after this one? There is not, Hugo, unfortunately. Our next stream will be tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing Ryanair tomorrow. Ryanair 737-800. Here's our airport right there off our right-hand side. All right. Get the replay tool ready. Approach mode is on. LS mode is on for the ILS. Let's get flaps to 1. What is our approach speed? I forgot. 132. Did say 13 out of 10? Hope so, W's, hope so. Will be a kiss landing? Hope so, Hugo. Smooth like butter, or as we say around here sometimes, smooth like mayo. Runway in sight. Flaps 2. Flaps 3.
2,500.
Alright, gears coming down. Flaps coming to full. Check our cabin. Arm our spoilers. Alright, hope everybody enjoys the arrival. Back to Budapest. Hey, nice to see you, my friend. Thank you for checking out the stream just in time for our arrival into Budapest, our final arrival of the stream. 1,000 feet, we're going to my control. Let's get her in smooth like butter, or maybe a little bit of mayo as well.
One thousand.
My control.
Hundred above. Minimum.
Continuing.
500. 400. 300. 200. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10, 5.
Wonderful. Smooth and slick. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, everyone. Really appreciate that. Let's get off the runway here. Remember, we don't pull up to the terminal for the last leg of the day. We just end it with a replay. So we're just going to pull all the way forward down here. Clap, clap. Thank you, everybody. Smoothest landing yet? Thanks, W's. Thank you. Now we'll see if the same is going to hold true tomorrow for Ryanair. Always forget we need to take this one. Whenever we come back to Budapest, remember, you do not turn right off the edge at the end of the runway. Thank you, Farmer. Appreciate that. Alright, we're just going to pull forward past this holding point here. Thank you, Neeson. Really appreciate that, my friend. Ryanair landings are the inverse of this land. Well, we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. I'm not very good with the Boeings, so we will see. Alright, we're going to stop right here, rather. Alright, parking brake's going to come on. Let's go ahead and get to this view to start the replay out, of course. Or you know what, let's do this one. Let's get from this side first. Free to crash the plane tomorrow mid-flight? Oh gosh. There goes the replay tool, turning everything off on us. Where are you from, Michael? The United States. You go, the United States. A top view? What do you mean by top view? bird's eye? Oh, sure. We can try. Alright, that's the first view we're going to get. We're going to back it up a little bit more. We'll get another one from the other side. Go from here. Now our engines are replaying, or engines are starting back up rather. So cool to finally be able to see the ailerons moving and the control surfaces moving when we're landing, but unfortunately it doesn't replay the sound, the Sky Dolly tool. Maybe there's an update for it. Maybe I'll take a look into that. Alright, we said top-down view. Let's see what I can do for this. Let's pause it first. It's going to be silent, though. We're not going to hear anything. See me kind of like this, right here. It's so quiet. No sound. We're a glider. Gliding in. Oh, we're getting some sound now. Never mind. Still live? Yes, we are. This is the last one. Last landing. Now our engines are restarting mid-flight from the replay. That center line. Beautiful. $10 out of 10. Thank you for appreciate that, friend. Thank you for the butter. Hey, Soraya. Thank you for checking out the stream. Unfortunately, coming in at the very tail end here, but no worry. We will back it up and do one more replay from my personal favorite view. We will back this up quite far too. Look at that crosswind hitting us right there. At one point. So we will come in from this view now, right here. I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of their day. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining. I really, really, really appreciate it. You got another one at 10:30? Well, I did, but I need to go and take that out just because I was supposed to be streaming this afternoon, but I forgot that I had made plans, so I need to cancel that. So that'll be canceled. Apologies. That's going to be rescheduled for Monday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Or maybe we'll do noon on Monday. Noon probably Monday is when we'll start streaming. So thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Greatly, greatly appreciate every single one of you. You are all absolutely fantastic, all absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much for your support. Really greatly appreciate it. You guys are making a pleasure to fly for you all and have this channel moving. So thank you so much, everybody. Really appreciate every single one of you. Enjoy this perfect center line landing on this one here at Budapest, and have a great rest of your day. Bye-bye, everybody. Take care now.